It just came out blazing. As soon as it hit the green, it was never going to stop. The scorecard doesn't lie, and the touch has been missing today. More evidence, sadly, there.
Now this putt from 23 feet. Yep, good damage control right there. That is a nice putt to salvage a bogey. Welcome to the 155-yard par 3 12. Maybe the most famous par 3 in the world. Hogan's Bridge, Rays Creek. You're familiar with all the names. A bunker in front of the green and two behind. Club selection and trying best as you can to gauge the wind. Absolutely critical. Not the worst result in the world. It's right of this 12th green, but you could certainly do worse than wind up there. Now a second to this par 3. Oh, how about the touch right there? Very well done.
Hard to do much better than that. It was nearly perfect.
And this is in for a par. That's a bit more like it. Now to hole number 13, Azalea. And this one looks a bit different than years past. It is still a par 5, but changes for the 2023 Masters have moved the tee back quite a ways, a full 35 yards, to change the total length from 145. Solid, a good drive in the fairway. From the fairway, we check in with Noda.
Tough proposition here from the right side of this fairway. Ball above your feet and green is angled away from you. Gonna take a good one.
Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
It's been a tough ride. This would be a nice birdie. Nope, that's not on target, and he just hasn't been able to make much happen here. ones can jump up and get you sometimes.
Okay, no problem with that.
On to the 440-yard par 4 14th, the only hole at Augusta National without a single bunker. The terraced green is the challenge here. That's going to be up the left-hand side. And that a good shot up the hill and into. From the fairway. Let's go to Noda.
Hole definitely sitting in the go zone. If you can hit your number, ball could get really close.
Well, not super close, but safely on the green.
We welcome in Iona Stephen. This, a putt for birdie.
Yeah, it's just a wee break in this one from right to left. The focus has to be this slope. It's going to be slow. You need to give it a wrap.
That is crafty right there. A beautiful putt, and the result is a birdie. We come now to the instantly recognizable hole number 15. It's called Firethorn. Traditionally, it has been the second easiest hole on the course, behind only number 13. But it was lengthened in 2022 with an extra 20 yards added on, making that potential carry over the pond with a second shot that much tougher. Well, scoring's been an issue so far. That's maybe being kind, but hey, that's good tee shot right there. Decision time now. Take on the pond or not. His second at 15. Just a bit too much on the second shot on this par 5, but shouldn't have too much trouble getting it up and down for the birdie. Ooh, now this, a very delicate one from behind this 15th green. "12 feet still to go." Just going to sneak on by. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Par 3 16th here at Augusta National, and so many of the most indelible moments in the history of the sport happen right here at this short par 3. All right, you take those all day long. On the green, chance for birdie coming up. A birdie putt now at 16.
And he's had trouble all round long reading these greens, and this is another putt with a pretty good curve to it.
Oh, there's the surgeon's touch right there. Well done to run that in for a birdie. Next up, the uphill par 4, 17th, measuring 440 yards. The Eisenhower tree, you may remember, was removed in 2014 after being damaged in an ice storm, but challenges remain, especially the green, which seems to slope off in just about every direction. This one starting a little left off the tee. And that gonna run out into that second cut.
This one measures out at 135 yards.
It's a good shot, but does leave that little uphill putt, so that one will be slow.
Not quite online, and that'll drift a couple feet by. Disappointment there. We'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Final hole here at Augusta National. It is all you want at 465 yards up the hill, all right in front of you. Hit the perfect drive, the perfect approach, and you might get the perfect ending. All you've ever wanted. That a beautiful tee shot through the chute here at 18. And that is going to be ideal. So now, up the hill, his second at 18. Well, had a good lie in the fairway, but couldn't do anything with it. That comes up woefully short.
You might say the agony is finally over, and it's been a short game mess today. All the waste around the greens.
Yeah, that's a really good shot. Had a nice upslope to work within the bunker. Always makes it an easier shot, able to take advantage of it. Okay, so it's a disappointing bogey 5 here at 18. EA Sports and the Korn Ferry Tour are proud to showcase the finest young golfers from around the globe. A gorgeous day in South Carolina here at Harbortown Golf Links. It's live first round coverage of the Hilton Head Invitational. We've got a full field ready to get rolling on this Thursday as we get a look at the early leaderboard. We've got a tie at the very top at 4 under to this point. So out to the action we go as we catch up with our golfer on the tee at the par 4 13th. And that will be more than adequate. It's safely into the fairway. Let's bring in Nota Begay III. Nota, this player very simply has the look of a winner. The bounce in the step, the smile, the ease with which they're playing this next round. Nothing like getting that first win in your hip pocket, right? You know it.
Well, over the course of your career, there's a handful of things that you always remember. You remember your first win as a junior golfer. You remember your first big win as an amateur. Now, your first win as a professional sticks in your mind for the rest of your life, but this is the professional game. You've got to keep building.
Okay, on the putting surface, but work to do from there. We turn to Nota Begay III for this look at birdie.
And a dead straight look here. Very little break. Just has to get it on line.
Boy, you hate to give one back on a putt like that. Okay, that one finished off. It is a bogey here at unlucky number 13. He'll slide a bit further here to 7 over par. The 14th now at Harbortown, a par 3 at 190 yards. Don't let the fact that this is the number 18 handicap hole fool you. The danger is self-evident on this hole as water runs all along the right side of the green. And that one not on the green, but not a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. Clean lie here for his second to the par 3.
Good chance to save par after that beautiful flop shot. Looked in trouble there at one stage.
Okay, good putt. And a par here at 14. And he'll hold steady at 7 over par. Now to the lone par 5 on this backside, the longest hole on the course, the 588-yard par 5 15. This one is a toughie, featuring a narrow landing area off the tee with bunkers on both sides, as well as a somewhat blind second shot requiring a pretty good right-to-left angle of attack. And just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. That's more like it. That's in there close. Very well done. Shouldn't be much in this for birdie. Yes, never in doubt. It's a birdie here at 15. We start to make our way toward the blue waters of Calabogie Sound as we come to the 434-yard par 4 16th. A well-placed tee shot will leave you with a fairly short iron into a small egg-shaped green.
The round was gone at one stage, but the birdie on the previous hole plus a good tee shot, you're showing a lot of guts out there right now.
Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
Yeah, we've got 127 yards left to the hole today. Wind coming from behind, so you'll need to be careful where you land it.
Good chance at one.
Well, it's a decent-sized green. It's not bad, just a little past the hole.
This round finishing strong. Back-to-back birdies now at 15 and 16. You come to the 17th hole and you finally realize, that's right, I'm on an island. It's a par 3 measuring out at 174 yards. A spectacular view looking out over the water toward Defusky Island. The biggest issue here, that bunker that juts across the front and left portions of the green. That's going to be on the putting surface, and a birdie look straight ahead. No problems there. That's a par here at 17. And he's going to stay at +5. The 18th hole, one of the real signature holes on the PGA Tour. It's a par 4 at 472 yards. Sort of a visually awkward landing area. You want to make sure you don't hit it through the fairway and into the hazard. But a good drive sets up a gorgeous finish, taking dead aim at that beacon of a lighthouse. This one starting a hair right. No issues here. That is into the fairway.
Ready for a second shot, trying to knock it on the green. This could be a good one.
Ball's always heading a little bit right, but inside 10 feet, there's nothing wrong with that on this hole.
Great way to finish off the final approach shot with a birdie opportunity.
Yeah, it's a birdie at the last. And this will be a disappointing opening round of 75. So one round in the books. Frank, how would you assess what you saw from this golf course?
I think that
EA Sports coverage of PGA Tour golf brings us to the home of the President's Cup in 2022 and future home of the PGA Championship in 2025 as we're at Quail Hollow here in suburban Charlotte. Hello again and welcome. I'm Rich Lerner. We will check in with Nota Begay III and Iona Stephen as we move along, but I'm pleased as always to be joined in the 18th tower by a man who won 15 times around the world, Frank Nobilo. And Frank, looking forward to what should be a fun afternoon of golf.
Yeah, very much so, Rich. When you've waited all morning, those afternoon rounds are a little special, aren't they? I'm really looking, though, for today to see if they come out of the gates nice and quick. That's for sure. I know the finish here is always important, but get out of the gates quick and then see if you can finish the job this afternoon.
A picture-perfect drive there and a long one, too. That's right down the heart of this first fairway. Well, had a good look at the green, but couldn't hash it in. In the rough now, wondering what might have been. Oh, well, gotta hope that's not a harbinger of things to come.
And this will be a 5-foot putt here.
Okay, that one definitely more than a tap in, but it goes down and it'll wind up a bogey 5 here at the first. A dogleg right at the first and a dogleg left here at Quail Hollow second. Another excellent par 4 here, this one measuring around 450 yards.
Well, after bogeying the opening hole, missing the fairway at the second, definitely a problem straight out of the gate.
Second shot coming up, and we say hello to Iona Stephen.
Yeah, he's looking at 116 yards to the front of the green, but 128 to the hole. Now, coming out the rough, it is tougher to generate that spin. Grass gets caught between the club head and the ball. You'll need to take that into consideration.
Rich, too much grass between ball and club face.
Paid a price with the tee ball landing in the rough. Might have overread it just a bit, and it stayed out wide left of the hole.
+2 already. The start of this golf course, Frank, asking the players to hit some quality shots. T2 green, third is no different.
Exactly. You get a dogleg right, then you get a dogleg left, and now you get a straightaway par 4 with just one bunker on the right side. It's 320 yards to get past that bunker. Needless to say, it needs to be avoided, but then the second shot's played downhill.
Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway. Frank, what's the best way to get at this hole location on the approach of the third?
The second shot plays a little bit uphill, plus that general slope from left to right. And that's a good approach shot too. Just a little left of the hole, but a good chance for birdie.
Well done there. So after a couple of squares to start the round, put a circle on the card here at 3, and he's back to 1 over for the round.
First par 3 of the day here at Quail Hollow is not a long one. It's just 167 yards the fourth. But if you get too aggressive, and that's understandable given you have a short iron in your hands, you could end up in one of those 3 bunkers guarding the front of the green. So be careful, and club selection is important here.
Solid shot, and sometimes solid throughout the round, will win the day. 14 feet to the hole.
Yes, well done there. And back to even par now on the day. Next on tap, another challenging par 4. This one, a 449-yard fifth. Split those 2 bunkers guarding the landing area at the dogleg to the right. And you should have a good angle to this green. I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect and a good result as well. Second shot coming up, just 97 yards left to the flagstick.
Nice approach shot, and the other good thing about that, left it below the hole.
Yes, nicely done. It's in for birdie, and it's into red figures now at 1 under par. This par 3 has it all. It is a brute, 249 yards the 6th. And really simply, you have to strike your golf ball here. If you don't, you pay a price. A little too much spice on that one. That flies the green, and he'll be chipping out of the rough. This from 7 feet. Okay, can't take putts that length for granted, but that's in for a par. All right, so coming off that tough 249-yard par 3 sixth, get a chance to maybe get one back at the reachable 7th. It's a par 5 at 546 yards. That's the kind of swing you want to break down and study. Perfect tempo on the backswing, club head pointing to the target, and then just an explosion through impact. Very well done.
Didn't check, Frank.
Yeah, just not enough spin on that, really. I mean, that almost like took that first bounce and just ricocheted forward.
Not a problem. That's in for birdie. And that score moves to 2 under par.
Short par 4/8. Frank, as a commentator, as a fan, I love seeing guys go for it on a short par 4. Try to get to the green. Is it a good idea?
We're going to find out very, very quickly, but I love the moxie, though. I mean, the fact that people want to try and do this, that's what this game's all about. Give it a go. Laying up gets you nothing.
Really took a lot on with that drive, but this is going to wind up in the bunker. Going to have to accelerate through the sand here to give this enough carry. Okay, a good out, and that's what will remain for birdie. Yes, a good look at that one all the way in. It's a birdie to push that score to 3 under for the round. From a drivable par 4 to a long par 4. We finished the outward 9 with a 505-yard ninth. Avoid the fairway bunker on the right, and you'll have a good look at a green flanked by 2 bunkers.
That hit that tree hard and bounced straight into the rough.
So from the rough, his second at 9. A lot of big greens here at Quail Hollow. This a long one for birdie. Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. Just a tap in there for par at the 9th. And that is going to finish off a 3-under front side as they go out in 32. The 11th hole is 592 yards. It's obviously a par 5, and it is the longest hole here at Quail Hollow. Off the tee. So that sets up a tougher second shot, missing the fairway with the drive, now in the rough. Safely back into the fairway. That was the job at hand, and it's a good end result. Okay, sensible play right there, and that one on deck. 15 feet away. Ah, yes, well done. It's birdie. To move to 4 under now on the day. The 11th hole was lengthened in recent years, making this a pretty challenging par 4. What do you think, Frank?
It is, Rich. The two bunkers down the left side are almost all the distances that you would think of if you lay up or you go for it with a driver. So you have to respect that and just go a little right. It's a lovely tee shot, the way in which it flows in amongst the trees, though, on either side. And a deceptively quick green from back to front.
Boy, the rhythm is definitely there today. Another wonderful tee shot. From the fairway, Iona, this his second.
129 yards left to the flag today, and that pin, well, it's back left today.
And safely on deck. That's the main thing, but from that distance, really don't want to leave yourself like a knee knocker, like a 4 or 5 footer. So this first putt's going to have to be good.
Yeah, he had a pretty good run at that, but it won't go down. Still pretty good from there. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. We arrive here at the 456-yard 12th. Another beautiful par 4 here at Quail Hollow. There are plenty. No real trouble to speak of. If you find the fairway off the tee, you'll have a good angle at this green. And that, a good-looking shot there, well placed in the fairway. From the fairway, 98 yards remaining for his second.
And an awkward little bunker shot. Just splash it out, let the ball run towards the flag.
Oh, the hands came through beautifully there. Good thump of the sand and a good chance to save par. Disappointment there. We'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par.
Par 3, 13th hole, 208 yards, and this begins a series of holes that will test even our best players.
And the fast green on top of it. You know, Quail Hollow, Rich, as we know, is some of the quickest greens on the PGA Tour. Anything above the hole on this green is going to be very, very fast. Also, the right side of this green, if you look carefully, if you try and hit your iron shot of the right side, it has a tendency to kick further right, and more than often, it actually rolls off the green.
Getting some sand in the shoes now. For a second straight hole, he's in the bunker. Now from the bunker.
Yeah, just a little splash out on this par 3.
Okay, safely on the putting surface out of the sand. Would have maybe like to run that up a little further, but that's not the worst shot in the world. Got that up too high, and it didn't want to come back. Oh boy. Here we go again. I don't believe that will even stay on the putting surface. Time to just pick up and move on to the next hole. And now it's on to the 14th, another drivable par 4. This one measuring under 350 yards. Water all along the left side of the fairway, and a long, slender green awaits. That's a big lash. He might be able to cover this.
Such a tall task to shake off such a big number at the previous hole, and hitting it straight away into the rough is just adding insult to injury. That's the benefit of really bombing a tee shot down there. Sets up a simple little chip and a birdie.
Okay, so after the big tee shot, some good work around the green. Here's the result, tap in 3. This is a cool hole right there. It is the last par 5 on the golf course. Just stunning. 577-yard 15th. It doglegs to the left, and you can see the second shot is over the water. This one will test your game and your nerve. Had half the equation on that shot, the distance. Not quite the accuracy. Missed it. Hair to the right.
Yeah, not quite a foul ball. Kept it in the ballpark, and, well, let's see how good you can chip.
"13 feet away." Got it there, but not quite on target. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it.
Now to the 16th hole. It is a better than 500-yard par 4, and it begins what they call the Green Mile. It is as tough a finishing stretch as you will find anywhere in golf.
And it's also beautiful to the eye when you stand on that 16th tee. It does play downhill nearly 10 yards. So that bunker on the right side is 320. Take away the 10, so it's about 310 to carry. If you can take that line, you will choose so much off this hole. And then the second shot also is a little down breeze, and it has like an infinity edge. You can't see the back of this green. What a great way to start the Green Mile.
Ooh, some big drives today. That might be the biggest of the bunch. Second shot coming up. Let's check in for the first time with Nota Begay III.
146 yards left to the hole, sitting in the front left hole location.
This one looks right on point.
Really nothing wrong with that approach shot. Just a little shy of where you'd like to finish up, but still, one good putt, maybe a birdie.
Oh yes, that's the right line, and it's in for a birdie. Well done. As if 16 wasn't hard enough, now you take a look at this 190-yard par 3 17th, almost entirely over water to that green. Take a deep breath, refocus, and hit a shot. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. Pace so important on putts from off the green. You gotta gauge it just right, and that one left a little to be desired. To the list of great putts today. That one a beauty to save par. There aren't many golf courses that are both menacing and beautiful. Quail Hollow certainly is in that category, and this is a great example. The finishing hole, 494 yards, the 18th. It's a downhill tee shot. It is framed by that nasty bunker on the right. The real trouble, though, and we've seen this with tournaments through the years that have come down to the wire, is that stream on the left. If you hook it a little bit too far, you're wet. Then there's that uphill second shot, and the stream is still in play. There's a lot going on here on this finishing hole. From the rough into the bunker, or the frying pan into the fire. Sometimes mistakes, they just have a way of compounding themselves. Oh, that is very well done. That was not a short bunker shot, but it is inside a foot. Okay, safely in for his par at 18. And that's going to wind up being a 3-under, 68. Tell you what, Frank, that was fun to watch. 8 birdies on the card. Pretty spectacular.
Just one short of birding half of the holes on the golf course. Great effort.
So, for Frank Nobilo, EA Sports and the Korn Ferry Tour are proud to feature some of the best young talent in the world of golf. From Harbor Town Golf Links on Hilton Head Island, live second round coverage of the Hilton Head Invitational. But if we see more of what we witnessed yesterday, we're in for a heck of a battle these next 3 days as we show you the current leaderboard here on this Friday. We've got a tie at the very top.
Rough off the tee, straight out of the gate. That's interesting. So much will depend on the lie.
So from the left rough, his second at the first. Back on track after that one. Okay, a well-played hole there. It is birdie to kick off the round. And he's going to need to keep it going, as that is going to move him back within one shot of the cut line here on this Friday. Here's a chance to make a birdie early in the round. Second hole at Harbor Town is a relatively short par 5 at a little more than 500 yards. Again, the key, and this is the case all over the golf course, you have to put your tee shot in the right spot, and here it is on that left side of the fairway. That is poetry in motion right there. What a golf swing, and a big drive as well. Definitely within range of getting home in two. This, his second. Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there, and got it to stop. Home in two on the par 5. Doesn't look like a lot of movement to this one. It's for eagle. It is a dream beginning to the round. A birdie at one, now an eagle here at the second. How about 3 under through 2 holes? Just getting started. Up next, the 469-yard par 4 third. The trees lining both sides of the fairway, so a straight tee shot is imperative. More bogeys than birdies here, so most players are happy with a par. This one turning left a bit off the tee. Be a little disappointed with that because it lands in the rough and it appears to be fairly thick over there. Second shot coming up. Let's bring in Iona Stephen.
We have 124 yards left to the hole. Pin in the middle, so it's a green light.
Maybe a little too pumped up there. That just flew past the flag, but still an outside chance for a birdie.
Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And he's got it back to even par. This is vintage Pete Dye, isn't it? Risk and reward, 200-yard par 3 fourth. Obviously, you need to carry that water hazard running the entire length of this hole. You're going to miss. You miss right. You don't want to miss it short or long, that's for sure. That's where the Gators are waiting for some golf balls. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. It is a good par here at number 4. And he'll stay at even par. Now to the second of the par 5s, the 549-yard fifth. It's a dogleg left off the tee with bunkers on either side of the fairway, but a good drive up near or beyond that cart path should leave you with a good look into a green that slopes off to the right. Well, not this time. That one's in the rough. Might be a tough shot coming up. What a good shot that is. Home and 2 on the par 5. Remember, made eagle earlier in the round, Frank. Now maybe a chance for a second.
I know we can't call it a double eagle, but talk about aggression in these par 5s. Way to stand up there and just hit the shot.
Oh, wonderful effort right there. That was tracking much of the way, and it'll leave a short one for birdie. Nicely played. It's a birdie at the 5th. And he's into red figures now at 1 under par. Another hole at Harbor Town where position, accuracy will be rewarded. This par 4-6 at 419 yards. Get it in the right spot, and you can make a birdie here. That one flirting with the left edge of the fairway.
Well, that drive was enormous. I know it's in the rough, but that is long.
Ball sitting okay here for his second here at the 6th. And this is looking really good.
That ball was always heading a little bit right, but inside 10 feet, there's nothing wrong with that on this hole.
Now this for another birdie. Now, that one's going to go begging. It misses right. Frustration there. Safely in for par here at the 6th. And he'll remain 3 shots off the pace. We've spoken already about the need for precision here at Harbour Town. That'll be put to the test here at the 195-yard par 3 7th. Yes, there's water. Yes, there's sand. But the biggest issue, the 2 giant trees serving as gatekeepers to this narrow green. And a rare missed green there, at least as far as this round is concerned, as that'll come up short off the tee.
Woo, Nelly. Whizzes past the hole. A difficult putt coming now.
Not an easy one, 20 feet away. A very good putt there to save his par. And he'll remain at 1 under par. Now to the hole many consider the most difficult of all here at Harbour Town, the par 4 8th. Finding the fairway is an absolute must off the tee, as you will need to have the right angle of attack to approach this long, narrow green.
It might be in the rough, but that was absolutely crushed.
So after the missed fairway, his second now from the rough at 8.
And more evidence why the Korn Ferry Tour is such a great breeding ground. The iron play like that is good enough for any PGA Tour event.
Okay, nicely done. It's a birdie at number 8. He's going to get to within 2 shots of the lead now as he moves to 6 under par. One thing you don't see too often on the PGA Tour, 332-yard par 4s. But that's what we've got here on the closing hole to this front side. Before you think about knocking this on, though, take note of the large bunker that completely protects the front of the green.
There's no way that ball could have gone through the tree, but somehow it did. It's finished up actually all right.
Breeze at his back shoulder as he lines up his second from the fairway. Chance now for another birdie. Oh, never in doubt. What a great putt that is. It's a birdie here at the 9th. That'll finish off a 29 on this front side. 7 shots under par. The back 9 starts here at the 451-yard par 410. This hole offers one of the few real wide landing zones to take aim at. However, beware of the lagoon left. If you can find the short grass, birdie is very much in play. Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here. Oh man, it looked good initially, but rolled off the green and back into the fairway. That stings. So that's in for par to start this backside. And he's going to remain 1 shot off the pace. The 11th hole now at 436 yards. One thing you'll notice about this fairway, the further up you get, the narrower it becomes. So some would say 3-wood, not the worst of ideas here.
Really starting to make a hard game look easy. Drive after drive has been superb. And this one, well, as we like to say, is in the mayor's office.
Well, had a good look at the green, but couldn't cash it in the rough now, wondering what might have been.
Well, those are the shots that turn what you'd like to be a leisurely stroll out on the golf course into a day of hard work.
Yeah, what could have been a tap-in is now going to be a grind.
Just going to sneak on by. safely in. It's a bogey here at number 11. And now he's going to fall a couple of shots off the pace. The 12th hole at 430 yards is one of the rare dogleg rights on this course. If you can steer your ball into the fairway off the tee, you'll be left with a very manageable approach to a green flanked by bunkers both left and right. From the pine straw now, his second. That's a disappointment right there, Frank.
Yeah, green light special, really. Come up considerably short.
That's good technique, and that is right around 5 feet. Not too bad. No missteps there. It is a par here at 12. And he's going to stay 2 back. So many visually arresting holes here at Harbortown. This might be the best of the bunch. The 373-yard par 4 13th. Architect Pete Dye created some of the best work that golf has ever seen. But credit the design on this hole, as well as the 17th at TPC Sawgrass, to his wife, Alice, who drew up this design, how's this, on a napkin. Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here. Well judged. That is in for par here at 13. And he'll stay a couple of shots off the lead. On to the 14th now. This one almost a mirror image of number 4. It's a par 3 at 192 yards. At 4, the danger was water left. Here it's on the right with a generous bailout area left of the green. Now this for another birdie. That's how you play this 14th hole. That's in for birdie. And he's going to move to within a shot of the lead now at 7 under par. The sole par 5 on Harbour Town's back nine is this one, the 15th at 588 yards. Most of the problems here come on that second shot, which requires you either to play a big right to left or to cut the angle, hit it over the trees, and hope you've got it online. And no issues there. Good tee shot in the short grass. That's what he wanted to do. After the tee shot, puts himself in a really good position here on the par 5. And that's going to leave some work, but it'll end up okay. This will be a 14-foot putt here. Now the putter on point late here in the round. Birdies at 14 and 15. And he'll move to 4 under. The final 3-hole stretch begins here at the 434-yard par 4 16. It's a dogleg left with an expanse of sand running along much of the entire left side of the hole. I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect and a good result as well. Now from just 94 yards out, this his second. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16, and he'll remain at 4 under. Two holes remain as we come to the par 3 17th at 174 yards. You'll want to aim right of that one lone tree in the distance, almost like what you see on the South Carolina state flag. And be sure to steer clear of the bunkers here, because making par from there, not a sure thing. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. No problems there. That's par here at 17. And he'll stay right where he is. What a finishing hole this is. At 472 yards, the par 4 18. Most will try to aim just right of that Hilton Head lighthouse in the distance. And that sets up an approach with trouble left and long, and a large bailout area to the right. Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway. Down on the course, let's check in with Nota Begay III.
Coming at it from 116, pin sitting on the left half of the green.
Oh, is that any good? Perfect.
That was tracking pretty well, too. That could have gone in for the same price.
Okay, so that will wind up a par at the last. And that is going to be a superb second round score of 63. Wow. So our featured golfer here, pretty solid through the first 2 days, safely through to the weekend and squarely in the conversation.
That's right, Rich. Get off.
EA Sports and the Korn Ferry Tour are proud to bring you this look at the future stars in the sport of golf. From Hilton Head Island and Harbor Town Golf Links, it's third round coverage of the Hilton Head Invitational. Well, if yesterday was any indication, we should be in for a memorable weekend of golf here as we take in the leaderboard on this Saturday.
So no fairway to start, but no reason to panic either, Frank.
Oh, no pitches on the scorecard, Rich. Just see what he can do on the hole.
Well done. That is in for a par here at the first. And he'll remain right where he is. On now to the second hole, the first of 3 par 5s here at Harbour Town. At a mere 502 yards, it is also the shortest of these par 5s. Any misses right or left of the fairway could block you out from going for the green in 2. But a drive of the short grass could open up one of the best scoring opportunities on the course.
So that ball nestles down in the rough. Just got away a little bit on that tee ball.
This one has a chance to be close.
Yeah, sensational shot here, on and 2 on the par 5, and Frank, a good look at eagle.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Rich. 2 good shots into this par 5 and a chance to be more than well rewarded.
Boy, you don't get eagle putts from that distance every day.
But that one never got on line.
Okay, no problems there. Finishing off a birdie at number 2. And he'll get it into red figures for the day at 1 under par, 5 under overall. This third hole at 469 yards is pure Harbour Town. It's narrow. The emphasis here is on hitting your tee shot in play. And a par is a good score, I promise you. That is so well done. Just generating so much torque through the swing. High launch angle. That was just about perfect.
And that ball looked very good in the air. Just doesn't quite finish up that near to the flag, but still on the green.
I nearly had it. Just going to wander a foot or so by. So that safely in. It's a par here at the third. And he'll stay at 5 under. 200-yard par 3 fourth, offering a classic Pete Dye risk-reward design. You have to carry the water hazard running the length of the hole. Better to miss right than short or long, where a thirsty lagoon lurks. And that one not on the green, but not a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. Now chipping up to the putting surface for this, his second shot.
Just 5 feet left. Yeah, that's well done. He's able to save his par. And he'll stay right where he is.
The 5th hole at Harbour Town is the second of the 3 par 5s at 549 yards. A good drive should leave players with the chance to try and reach this green in 2, but one larger and one smaller bunker protect the left side of this deep but narrow green.
Now, gotta manage the pine straw here with his second. Has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5. Frank got everything out of that.
Yeah, it did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot.
Eight feet remaining here for birdie. Yes, a good read. It's a birdie here at 5. And he moves to 2 under for his round, 6 under for the tournament. Onward now to the 419-yard par 4-6. Dogleg right. Best to aim the tee shot to the left of the fairway bunker on the right. Land there, and the green is very accessible, and the birdie might be in the offing.
Too strong for this hole, eh? Ran out of fairway and into the rough. Big hit, though. Always a good shot in the rough, but now a chance for a birdie. So that's a good approach shot.
Let's bring in Nota Begay III for a look at birdie.
And this is a nice, smooth right to lefter. This is the go zone.
Yeah, well done. It's back-to-back birdies here on this front side. And he'll move to 3 under here, just 1 shot off the lead.
On to the 7th at 195 yards. This one of the tougher par 3s on the course. The water shouldn't be a big issue. More pressing, those 2 giant trees that serve like sentries at the front of the green. Any ball that gets hung up in there could very likely come down in that bunker that encircles about 90% of the green.
Okay, that one's dancing.
That one finished off. It'll be a par here at 7. And he'll remain one shot back. On to the number 1 handicap hole here at Harbour Town, and fittingly the one considered the most difficult, the par 4 8th at 473 yards. Overzealous golfers could run out of fairway when using the driver, but the approach to a narrow green with a long bunker left and water makes the second shot one of the most harrowing on the course.
Well, that drive was enormous. I know it's in the rough, but that is long.
So after the missed fairway, his second now from the rough at 8. Oh, this could be good.
Could have just done with a little bit more for breakfast. Just a little short. Maybe I'm being harsh. It's a good shot.
Okay, right on line. That's a birdie here at the 8th. And that's going to move him to 8 under. We wrap up the front 9 here at Harbour Town with the 332-yard par 4 9th. What this hole lacks in distance, it makes up for by forcing golfers to be strategic off the tee. A large bunker prevents tee shots from running on, so best to lay up short and take a wedge into this boomerang-shaped green. And it would appear that that ball is into the bunker. After a big drive, he'll dig in for a second out of the sand. All right, not exactly what you're hoping for, but safely on the putting surface with birdie still in play. That one led perfectly. It is a birdie here at the 9th, and that will be a 31 on the front side, 5 under par. We head back out from the clubhouse to start the backside, beginning here with a 451-yard par 4 10th. Anything left could very well wind up in that lagoon, but anything on the fairway could lead to an under par start to this second 9. This one's starting a little bit right.
Yeah, it might be in the rough, but that was absolutely crushed.
So a poor tee shot at 10, now his second.
Inexcusable.
safely in. It's a par here at the 10th, and this will remain a one-shot advantage. This 11th hole at 436 yards is another test requiring precision over power. This fairway narrows the nearer it gets to this green, which is surrounded by 4 unique bunkers. Now this, his second from out of the pine straw.
It might have been perhaps a little conservative, but right in the heart of the green.
Chance now for another birdie. Got it there, but not quite on target. So that brushed in for par here at 11. And this will stay a one-shot lead. On to the 12th now at 430 yards. We've had a handful of right-to-lefters so far. This one's going to work the other way. As we've mentioned before, accuracy is the key off the tee, as some of those pine trees can reach out and grab you if your tee shot's not where it needs to be. Turning out to be a wonderful Saturday of golf here, and this, another fine tee shot. From the fairway, 98 yards remaining for his second.
Just needed that little bit more. I know it's 10 feet, but come on, I want it a little bit closer.
Not much to this one. It's for birdie. Okay, that'll help the cause. It's a birdie here at number 12. And he's into double figures now at 10 under par. This is one of the more visually striking holes here at Harbor Town, the 373-yard par 4 13. You've got trees flanking both sides, a few of which spring up right in the middle of the left bunker, leading to an approach to a slightly elevated green with Alan's Dye's signature cypress planks all around. This starting toward the right side.
Errant tee shot here, Rich, but going to have to muscle this one out of the rough.
Not in the fairway, but not a real problem here at the 13th, getting set to play his second shot.
8-foot putt here. Yeah, well done. That's in for par. And he's going to remain at 10 under. The 14th now at Harbor Town, a par 3 at 190 yards. Don't let the fact that this is the number 18 handicap hole fool you. The danger is self-evident on this hole as water runs all along the right side of the green. And that one not on the green, but not a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. That's just okay, I'd say, but he's left himself at least a chance at a par, Frank.
Come on, Rich. I mean, you're being too kind there. That's not ideal.
Nah, the putter bails him out there. That's in for a par. And he'll remain right where he is. Now to the lone par 5 on this backside, the longest hole on the course, the 588-yard par 5 15th. This one is a toughie, featuring a narrow landing area off the tee with bunkers on both sides, as well as a somewhat blind second shot requiring a pretty good right.
Oh, that is squeezing every inch of distance out of the golf swing. That was as powerful as you're going to see. That's what he wanted to do. After the tee shot, puts himself in a really good position here on the par 5. Okay, not too bad there. Now this for another birdie. Yes, never in doubt. It's a birdie here at 15. And he'll move to 11 under par. We start to make our way toward the blue waters of Calabogie Sound as we come to the 434-yard par 4 16th. A well-placed tee shot will leave you with a fairly short iron into a small egg-shaped green. Wind pushing this one a little to the right. Well, not this time. That one's in the rough. Might be a tough shot coming up. Ball appears to be sitting up here in the rough at the 16th hole. Decent lie, but you just won't be able to get it to spin. See what he can do now with this, his second shot. Well, he'll be disappointed with that, no doubt.
Yeah, swing didn't quite look right on that one.
Okay, didn't want to let that one get away. It is a par here at 16, and he'll stay at 11 under par. You come to the 17th hole, and you finally realize, that's right, I'm on an island. It's a par 3 measuring out at 174 yards. A spectacular view looking out over the water toward Defusky Island. The biggest issue here, that bunker that juts across the front and left portions of the green.
That one safely on the putting surface. Chance now for another birdie.
Oh, finishing strong. That's in for birdie here at 17. And he gets it to 12 under par. The 18th hole, one of the real signature holes on the PGA Tour. It's a par 4 at 472 yards. Sort of a visually awkward landing area. You want to make sure you don't hit it through the fairway and into the hazard. But a good drive sets up a gorgeous finish, taking dead aim at that beacon of a lighthouse.
Ooh, some big drives today. That might be the biggest of the bunch.
A left to right breeze, something to consider here as he eyes this second shot.
In my book, that's a good shot. You can really aim at the middle of just about every single green. If you did it all day long, some of those would finish up close, and you'd have plenty of birdie putts.
Yeah, that's how to end it. Back-to-back birdies at 17 and 18. And that will be a third-round score of 62. That's some terrific playing. So what a tournament it has been to this point for our featured golfer. They've opened up a commanding lead here after 54 holes.
Just a good fit for...
Now from the home of the 2022 PGA Championship, EA Sports, so proud to join you from historic Southern Hills Country Club in Tulsa, Oklahoma. With Frank Nobilo by my side, I'm Rich Lerner. Frank, as weekend golfers know, there's always part of your game that you're focused on. So I'll ask the question, what are you going to be looking at here today?
Tee to green. Rich, I know people always say putting's important. I'm not going to say it's overrated.
I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect and a good result as well. Now from just 94 yards out, this his second. Stuck the follow through right there. This could be really good.
It was a good shot coming in here. I know it's a little long, but still inside that 10-foot circle is always good and even money, really, to make birdie.
Yes, nicely done. It's in for birdie, and it's into red figures now at 1 under par. Up next, the 500-yard par 5 second, maybe the most challenging driving hole on the course. 225-yard carry over the bunkers and a winding creek that turns and parallels the fairway. Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
139 the number to the flagstick today. Pin all the way at the back. He can fly it the full way.
Well, that one didn't work out. Didn't look bad in the air. It hit the green, but didn't sit.
Yeah, it was never going to stop.
I think I'll be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
Disappointment there. We'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. This third hole at 444 yards, all about the tee shot. Need to hit it long and down the right center. That'll allow you to access the hole location on your approach. Left, that's going to need to hang on. Wow, had some hope for just a second there. Thought maybe it would hang up and stay dry, but too bad. That one trickles into the water. So the drop taken, and now he'll try to find some way to fashion an up and down from where he is and still get out of here with a par.
Just too much juicy grass between the ball and the club face. It's always going to come up short out of that sort of light.
even par early on. Doesn't look like a whole lot on the card this fourth hole at 377 yards, but uneven lies. That's what makes it so challenging. Yeah, all about hitting the fairway here, and that is right where you want to be. The big drive got him here. Now a short one for his second. Gonna have to accelerate through the sand here to give this enough carry. Well, gonna get a chance to try that again. Another attempt here to get this ball up and out. Okay, not too bad there. Not in gimme range, but a good chance to possibly walk away only down a stroke. Okay, one putt is all it takes out of the bunker, but the damage done before that as he will walk off with a bogey. This one jumps off the scorecard, doesn't it? How about 656 yards, a par 5. This fifth hole is the longest and one of the hardest on the golf course here at Southern Hills. Dogleg slightly to the left. If you can hit it long, if you can hit it straight, I know you can, well then you'll have a chance to make birdie. Going to take a big poke to get there, but a chance with his second to the par 5.
Two solid shots at the par 5 and found the greenside bunker. Lie looks good. Now, just needed a good bunker shot.
Yeah, big explosion. Got it to stop quickly, and that will be a birdie opportunity coming up.
Yes, that is how you pay off a great bunker shot. That's in for a birdie. On now to the first par 3 on the course, the 226-yard 6th. This is a deceiving hole. It looks fairly flat to the eye, but there's actually a good 15 to 20 feet of drop from tee to green. So consider clubbing down, because par cannot be taken for granted if you run one over the back. He might have been trying to land that over the flag and spin it back, but that just carried much too far. Second shot now, here at the par 3. Yep, good work not to let that get away, and that's in for a par.
This is a good hole right here, the par 4 7th at 443 yards. Blind tee shot, top of the hill. You want to keep it left center, and from there, you're going to have probably a middle or even long iron. And at that point, you want to stay away from all those bunkers, protecting that green. No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. So, Iona, this is second from the fairway.
It's right around 117 yards to the front of this green. 126 to fly all the way to the hole. Pin tucked in the front left-hand portion of the green today.
It was a good strike. I could tell that by the sound as the ball came off the club face. That little bounce and check. Well done.
That's a stress-free birdie that you're going to get on this course. That is well done. Onward to the very challenging par 3/8, 220 yards. Better to be short than over the embankment at the back of the green where a creek awaits. Not many birdies here. Take your 3 and be happy if you can. And I think that may have surprised him. That carried much further than he anticipated. Now some touch needed here for his second.
Ball wasn't sitting too bad. Rough not too long. Good decision on the flop shot. More importantly, well played.
Okay, can't take putts that length for granted, but that's in for a par. Wrapping up the front side here at Southern Hills with the par 4 9th at 395 yards. It's a dogleg to the right, and this is all about placement off the tee. that ball absolutely walloped. That is a big drive there. So after the big drive, this, a short approach to the par 4. Gonna have to try and give this a good thump to fly it to the hole. Okay, pretty big swing necessary there, and that's not all that bad from that far away. That slides by to the right. Just never had that on target. So, a tap in here. It's a bogey at the 9th. This par 4 10th at Southern Hills is 406 yards, and it may not be a driver off the tee. So the great tee shot left him here. Now his second from relatively close range. Getting some sand in the shoes now. For a second straight hole, he's in the bunker. Gonna have to give this a pretty good thump. That is a good-looking pass out of the bunker right there. Got that to stop in a good place, leaving just a few feet for par. Okay, probably was expecting a little more from this hole after the big drive, but he does walk away with a par. This is an excellent par 3, the 11th, 173 yards. It's not long. In fact, it's the shortest on the golf course, but you have got to be accurate here.
You'd think he'd be good at bunker shots. He's been in so many today.
Might want to take a shovel with him. Okay, safely on the putting surface out of the sand. Would have maybe liked to run that up a little further, but that's not the worst shot in the world. Okay, well holed there, all set up by a nice out from the bunker as he'll walk off with a par. Hailed by two of the legends of the game, Ben Hogan and Arnold Palmer, as one of America's greatest par 4s. This 461-yard 12th is a slight dogleg left. A precise, long drive to a blind landing area allows the player to take full advantage of the right-to-left slope of the fairway. Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. From the fairway, Iona, this is second.
Yes, it's 126 yards left to the flag, pin smack bang in the middle.
And that ball looked good in the air. You'd like it to be a little closer, but still, inside 40 feet, just going to have to be careful with the lag putting.
The pace was okay, but that needed to be started a bit further out to the right. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. This is another outstanding hole, the par 5 13th, 632 yards. If you're straight, if you're fairly long, you'll have a chance to make birdie. That's the kind of swing you want to break down and study. Perfect tempo on the backswing, club head pointing to the target, and then just an explosion through impact. Very well done. Now, from way down there, a good look at a second to the par 5.
Normally they stick a tee in one end and a flag in the other. You're advanced the way. But that second shot on this par 5, that completely took the green out of play. Airmailed. That is a big mistake.
Okay, a good out, and that's what will remain for birdie. Yes, very well read. To 1 under now for the day. Par 3 14th is an excellent hole, a long one at 230 yards. Trust me, you're happy if you make 3 here. Okay, a little local knowledge there. He gets that ball to work back onto the green. And now a birdie putt coming up. We turn to Nota Begay III for this look at birdie.
Yeah, it's just very slightly up the hill. I don't think it's going to move more than a ball or so to the right.
That one just going to sneak on by. Yep, came out of that one quickly. That was never a mine. Cleans that up in the hole. Now to the par 4 15, 417 yards, dog leg, and
You have to keep this one in play. Maybe some frustrations taken out there after that last hole. It was a big swing, and it is going to be a big result. So a big drive, and not much needed to carry here for his second. Frankie should be pretty good by now. He's been in quite a few bunkers today.
I've lost count, Rich, but well, I guess every now and again you got to give the bunker play a workout.
Oh, the hands came through beautifully there. Good thump of the sand and a good chance to save par.
Okay, probably was expecting a little more from this hole after the big drive, but he does walk away with a par. We begin the finishing stretch here at Southern Hills with a 567-yard par 5 16th, requiring a long and accurate drive. Have to carry a gentle slope 245 yards off the tee for a good look at the green. That is poetry in motion right there. What a golf swing, and a big drive as well. Frank, they say you have to ride the wind. Boy, he got all of that one.
Got every ounce out of the conditions. Well, this par 5 green is well protected. That's two good shots, but that bunker's there for a reason. Now, with some nifty sand play, we're looking at 4.
Yeah, big explosion. Got it to stop quickly, and that will be a birdie opportunity coming up. Okay, little 2-footer for birdie, not a problem, and that was well played.
Well, this 17th at Southern Hills is regarded as one of the best short par 4s in the world. 371 yards. You can see it dog legs to the right. There's water trouble. There's tree trouble on the right. If you try to cut off too much, the ideal spot is down the left side of the fairway. That is so well done, just generating so much torque through the swing, high launch angle. That was just about perfect. And that'll do just fine. 6 feet now for birdie. In for birdie, and that score moves to 2 under par. Well, in championship golf, you want the finishing hole to be a hard-earned 4, and that's what we have here at Southern Hills. 491 yards with an elevated green.
Just no chance to hold the fairway there, and it bounds into the thick stuff. From the fairway, Nota, this is second.
153 yards left to the hole, coming off a birdie at the previous hole, looking to go back-to-back.
That's got to be disappointing. Good line in the fairway, and the approach winds up in the bunker. Okay, pretty big swing necessary there, and that's not all that bad from that far away. Oh, boy, not on your last putt of the round. That is cruel. Okay, so it's a disappointing bogey 5 here at 18. And that will be a 1-under score of 70.
Well, that'll wrap it up for us today. We saw a lot of great golf, Frank.